Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's McConnell in at the 2. And for the Hawks, Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with a Kongwu. And it's Young in at the point. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here's Halliburton. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Knocks down the triple.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Fades and shoots. 2 points. That one goes.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Halliburton on the attack. And that one's good. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Young. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Outside for Halliburton. And it's Indiana scoring again.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Picked up by a Kongwu. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Siakam, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Here's Young, and Turner with the block. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
McConnell with a steal. Halliburton outside. Into the lane. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Okongwu with it. Outside Murray. Pulls up on the wing, and he drops that one in.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Toppin, a screen on Murray. Halliburton on the attack. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. They get it again. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Johnson finds Young. Inside. Okongwu, the pass to Murray. From deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And stolen by McConnell. Turner for three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Young, and the layup is good off the glass. Young's got 6.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Murray against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now McConnell. Turner, a screen on Young. And it's McConnell on the drive. Got it.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 8. Hits the trifecta. He's got 9.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
Halliburton looking for an opening. The 3 is up. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point.
And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown. Here for the Pacers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Walker. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a... A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Capella. Here's Griffin. He's covered by Matherin. And Griffin slams it in.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Nembhard, defended by Bogdanovich. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Capella with a rebound. For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. The floater, Bogdanovich, that's good. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
Now this is an intelligent shot selection. Bogdan using the floater to defeat the coverage.
Jackson the screen. Here's Nembhard. And the dunk by Jackson.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Bogdanovich against Walker. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Gets the three ball to go. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And a slam dunk by Capella.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Here's Nembhard. No good there. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 6-point game. Capella, screen on Walker. To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
It's Matherin with a drive. Count it. Matherin's got 5 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Capella, screen on Walker. Walker against Bogdanovich. Fires it from 18. And again, it's Atlanta.
On either side of the pick and roll, Bogdanovich is so hard to cover.
Pass to Matherin. Jackson with a screen on Griffin. To the inside. 1 second left.
Locks him up and hauls it in. On the high activity level.
What a performance for Isaiah Jackson. He's been the... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Jackson. Second chance shot. Time called here. Pacers decide to talk it over. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Turner passes to Toppin. 5 to shoot. McConnell against Young. Indiana again missing.
I think they could have gotten a better shot attempt there if he wasn't so eager to let it fly.
Johnson finds a Kongwu. Back to Johnson. Young with it. Kongwu, a screen on McConnell. Young, the pass to Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by Kongwu!
Great use of the pick. Young saw the hole in the D and fed his man.
Down low. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Silky smooth from Trae Young.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Outside for McConnell. Driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
McConnell with a steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. Halliburton for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a four-point play. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. They throw good. Halliburton.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate. Great skills for the young Halliburton.
Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Toppin, left side. Another one falls for Indiana.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Right side Young, pass to Okongwu. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Siakam. Puts up a three. Pacers with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Halliburton, and here's Turner. Toppin with it. Hunter covering. Turner, a screen on Hunter. Back to Turner. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for Indiana.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
Halliburton with a steal. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Siakam, that's good.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
Young with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Murray against Halliburton. Murray scanning the floor, driving inside. The shot's good. Murray's got 10 points.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
McConnell, good.
P.J. McConnell.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. McConnell with a steal. Murray brings the double. Pass to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Siakam the screen. McConnell passes to Toppin. Fires the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Murray from outside.
And the shooter had to have Turner's block numbers in his head. Miles is a rejection machine.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 16. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Jackson out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Shepard in at the 2-guard spot.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Walker against Bogdanovich. Fires it from 18, and it's good. 2 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. There's the drive. Hey, rejected by Capella. 6 to shoot. They set a pick. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Defensively, this is the danger of letting Bogdanovich get in rhythm.
Jackson with a screen on Griffin. For 3, Matherin. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
3 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Pass to Matthews. Here's the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Here's Nembhard. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Matherin. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Shepard. From outside, off the mark.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Capella, screen on Walker. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Offensive board. Capella. And at last, they get one to fall.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Here's Shepard, defended by Bogdanovich. From deep three-point range, Shepard, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 21.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Bogdanovich, that's good. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Jackson. He shoots a 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Shepard. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson the screen. Here's Nembhard. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Jackson the screen. Here's Nembhard. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 18.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook
2K Sports. If you like high-flying affairs, Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bogdanovich in at the power forward position. Turner passes to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. The three, and he's good on the three ball.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Outside, Bogdanovich fires away from outside. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And now Siakam pushing it up and going back to stop it.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
New York's gone 0-2 from deep here. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Brunson adds a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Halliburton looking around to the middle. Tappan kicks to McConnell. Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 9 points.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Brunson the pass to Bogdanovich. Anunoby a screen on Siakam. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. McConnell finds Turner. Bogdanovich against Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Hurts on the wing. And again, it's New York.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Toppin against Burks. Turner with the screen for Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Yeah, Toppin has the skills on both sides of the pick and roll. Makes him a tough cover.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go. So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Halliburton, that's good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 points.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
From deep, Brunson. That shot, no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And up the court come the Pacers on the break.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Outside Turner. 2 on the clock. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
If you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Pacers lead by 13. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Pacers team out there.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. And there's Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Now here's Randall with the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Nembhard. Still scoreless. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Stolen by Jackson. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Oh, and here we go with Robinson. Nobody back. Hart, no good. Pacers leading by 13. Walker the pass to Jackson. Jackson with the screen to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here is something great from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Here's Shepard, defended by DiVincenzo. Jackson has the open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's Randall with the drive. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And it's out of bounds. Let's see, they say last touch by Mathurin.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Jackson in the corner. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jackson's got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jackson misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Hart the pass to McBride. Rejected by Walker. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tries a 3. Jackson can't get that one to fall. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Robinson. What a terrific move that was.
One of the things that Robinson concentrates on is running the court, and it pays off.
Here's Shepard, defended by DiVincenzo. Shepard the pass to Nembhard. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Walker. 4 on the shot clock. That one, no good. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's Randall driving to the basket.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I had to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
He hit 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Anunoby. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner for 3. Good on the triple. Turner's got 9 points.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jump.
And we finished one half of basketball. It's the pace. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Precious Achiuwa. Alec Burks is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 17-point game. A dunk by Achiuwa.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Halliburton with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And Toppin throws it down.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
Brunson against McConnell. Here's the three, and it's Jalen Brunson with the three.
3 points.
Brunson's got 12 points in the game. Halliburton drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Pacers leading by 14. Halliburton for 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
So New York ends up going to the new group. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Here's Shepard. He's defended by Randall. Shepard, the pass to Jackson. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Jackson. On the corner. The shot. No good.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Drives to the hoop.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Walker in the corner. Outside Mathurin. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Walker is screen on Randall. Nemhard the pass to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Pass to Shepard.
Next foul.
The Pacers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. He's off on the first.
Shot. Shepard.
And he sinks the second. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Randall passes to Hartenstein. And another turnover here by New York.
Indiana ball.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Shepard And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Passes it to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Here's Shepard. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Walker. Also Isaiah Jackson out there. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That's the Pacers 5. A three for DiVincenzo. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. They set the pick. Outside, Walker. Shoots a 3. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Defended by DiVincenzo. Jackson from long range. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by New York. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Knicks. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Kicks to Jackson. Here's Shepard, defended by DiVincenzo. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Nembhard. The kick out to Walker. The pass to Nembhard. And here's Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with the screen. Here's Nembhard. That one wide left. Knicks trail by 19. Randall passes to McBride. Launches from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Walker penetrating and finished off by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Brunson, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Puts it up from 17. No good. Shot missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Burks kicks to Achua. Here's Toppin. And Anunoby sends it back.
2 minutes remaining.
Bogdanovich finds Burks. For the 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Bounce pass, Halliburton. And it's Turner finishing it off. And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Toppin can't get it to go.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Indiana leading by 22.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
On its way from Turner for two. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Halliburton with it.
We've got live NBA basketball head. And you look at both of these teams, the athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce. But what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Tatum, shot is good.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Randall. Here's Brunson. Launches a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Holiday against Brunson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And that one misses. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, BA, you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 6.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Out to the right wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Over Achua. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Holiday.
Celtics lead.
Tatum, a screen on Brunson. The kick to Tatum. The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Randall. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Randall, a screen on Brown. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. The rebound, Celtics.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Now here's Brunson. Chalk up 2 there.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Boston on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Tatum, a screen on Brunson. Brunson against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Holiday against Brunson. Porzingis sets a screen. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. Porzingis has got 7.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Brunson. Tatum with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A big group substitution here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. White, he's checked in for Boston. The Celtics making a switch here. Springer's checked in. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Pass to Tatum. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Offensive rebound. Outside Burks. Screen by Robinson. And that one's good. Burks for three. There's 6 seconds left now in the first quarter.
Celtics lead 22.
Here's Tatum. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter up 10. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Jason Tatum, Al Horford out there with Derek White, and it's Springer in at the 2.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Here's Horford. Robinson with the block. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anunoby, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Horford finds Tatum. Back to Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Bogdanovich from long range. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Celtics with the lead. Horford outside. Robinson with the block. Pass to Burks. Here's McBride. Back to Burks. From downtown, Horford pulls it in. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Ooh, poked away. Robinson passes to Burks. Fires for 3. And a big finish by Robinson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Screen by Horford. White for 3. And the Celtics another 3. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys having strong leadership. And of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Anunoby can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Yeah, good take from Bogdanovich. Knowing when to exploit the defense on the drive.
Outside White. Horford, right side. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Tatum. Springer passes to Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. From outside the arc, Brissett's shot is good. Brissett's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You train a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Here's Achua. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
White against Brunson. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get the rebound. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. Launches it. He can't hit that time. Got it up. And that's not going to go. And so that brings the first half to a close. Celtics out in front, up by 10. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Brunson against White. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Outside Porzingis. Nifty move. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
To the wing, right side. Back to Brunson. Pass to Randle. White with the steal. Here's Springer. No points so far. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go. Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Here's McBride. And the layup is good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Holiday surveying the floor. Brown with a screen. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Holiday's got 5 now.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Achua into the lane.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Walsh. They kick it out to Porzingis. Over Achua, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Achua gets the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time, but I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. And it's Burks in for DiVincenzo.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Here's McBride. 3-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Brissett. Porzingis in the post, working on Robinson. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Porzingis misses. Burks for 3. McBride passes to Burks. Tries again. Robinson can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Oh, got that one up quick. Brissett's got 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Ryan?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Outside Robinson. Pass to Bogdanovic. 4-3. They get it again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Porzingis. The 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Now Bogdanovic. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bogdanovic has got his second basket of the night.
An intelligent call by Bogdanovic. Working the pick and roll to make something happen.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Celtics out in front. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 2 spot.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And here's New York now. Down by 15. McBride passes to Burks. Off target with the 3. And for the Celtics, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. Walsh can't get it to go. And for the Knicks, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Bogdanovic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And defensively, you play Bogdanovic to shoot. Then he takes it right to the hole on you.
Pass to Horford. From behind the arc. Brissett, the second chance points on the tip-in. And the Celtics lead by 15.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Burks finds Robinson. Outside Hart. 3-pointer. And a big finish by Robinson.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Horford. Wide open. And it's Boston scoring again. Here's Burks. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Hart passes to Burks. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Burks. Now Bogdanovic. There's the 3. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovic.
What is going on right now?
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Holiday. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. White, the pass to Horford. Back to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that one's good for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Drills it from deep. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Achua gets the bucket.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range.
Celtics lead 69-55.
Horford against Achua. Outside White. With some arc. He got a piece of it. Pass to Anunoby for 3. Boston with a rebound. Here's Tatum. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Now here's Horford. There's the triple. And Anunoby pulls it down. 56 seconds left to play in the 4th. Achua passes to Randall. Off with the layup.
Now look, this won't go down as a block, but the D made him change his shot, and that was enough.
Here's Brunson outside. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
White, the pass to Horford. The fadeaway. Achua with the rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. White against Brunson. Randall a screen on White. 12 seconds left in the final quarter. Brunson with it. Now Horford defending. Out to DiVincenzo. Left side Brunson. Shoots over White. Offline.
Matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot. Now here is Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Reed. A finish. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Edwards with it. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Outside, Towns. Over Porzingis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Second chance shot. Takes it inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
And right, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Brissett has checked in for Al Horford. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Edwards drives in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Edwards. 5 to shoot. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 5.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
At the top of the key, Towns. Ring shot on the way. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Porzingis and another basket for Boston.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards inside. Now here's Reed. Tight defense on him. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Holiday looking over the floor. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Back to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. Towns finds Edwards. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. 3 on 3. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Jacks up a 3. Edwards with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
You know what? They've been on a nice run here, have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Timeout called. First of the game for Minnesota. So both teams making some changes here. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Conley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. White drives in. Chalk up 2 there.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Conley. The putback, and Anderson is right there.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's White. Outside Tatum. From past the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And he makes all 3. White against Conley. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. It'll count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He comes away with 11 points. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
You've got White down out there with Horford, and it's Brissett into the force. That's the Boston 5. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Boy, Mike Conley has always been such a steadying influence, a respected leader. Doesn't matter what team he's on.
Conley against White. Brown outside. Pulls up. High post. Jump shot is good. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player. By number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Shot clock at 6. Brown the pass to Horford. Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 10. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Pass to Horford. And finished off by Horford.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
And here are the Timberwolves, down by 12. Gobert with the screen on White. Down low. The kick out to Warren. Outside Conley. Lets it go from deep. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Conley against White. Horford sets a screen for Brown. From down in the low post, it goes. Brown's got 6. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's White on the wing. No good from outside. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. This is to Gobert. Gobert, the screen. McDaniels gets to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from McDaniels. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's White. Now the pass to Horford. The kick out to Brown. Driving the lane. The shot's good. 8 points for him.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Conley against White. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Conley.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Horford with the screen on Conley. Outside, Horford. Lets it go. Minnesota with the rebound. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. To the paint. Gobert down low. Guarded by Horford. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Rudy Gobert. Now here's White. Driving inside. And White with the stuff.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Here's McDaniels to the middle. And Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Stolen by Warren. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
27.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in a 2-guard. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum from the arc. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Out to Porzingis. Takes it off the glass. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
It's deflected. They get a hand on it. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. And there it is for him.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Holiday gets the bucket.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Edwards looking it over. Drops in the layup for two. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Holiday. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the foul on Drew Holiday.
Personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. Holiday against Edwards. There's the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Tatum with the screen on Edwards. Here's the teardrop. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. Towns, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Edwards. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Holiday's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. And he makes that one. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Here's Edwards. That one doesn't go. White with the defensive effort. Towns against Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Boston.
Yeah, that jumper is pure Porzingis. Nice follow through. Nice touch. This guy is very fundamentally sound.
And the Timberwolves call time. Boston making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Brissett comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Mike Warren's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Edwards. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Conley's shot is off. Celtics leading by 11. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Holiday against Conley. Outside Holiday. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarters.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Tatum, Holiday out there with Horford, and it's Brissett into the power forward. That's the Boston Five.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Tatum off the drive. Tatum with force.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
That's a two from Towns. Rebounded by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. That one goes in. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Count that bucket.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Holiday against Edwards. From outside the arc, and Drew Holiday with the three. Holiday's got 11 in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Celtics, number 9.
On defense, the Timberwolves. A 12-point game. Here's Walsh. That one goes. Count it. Walsh has got his first basket of the night. The Timberwolves have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. White against Edwards. A shake. Here he goes. And Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Right on the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum from downtown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Outside Edwards. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And it's White missing. Passes it to Reed. Three-pointer. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 13-point lead. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. A three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Releases. Off the left rim and out.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss. Outside, Towns. And the shot goes down. Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Horford sets a screen for White. And he hits the jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards finds Reed. Edwards inside. White's there.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
White the pass to Horford, and finished off by Horford.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
and really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up. Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Boston making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside, Porzingis. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He misses the free throw.
Line for the Timberwolves, Nikhil Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Now Tatum.
to make that extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. A.J. Griffin out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bruno Fernando. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the 3.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Edwards against Hunter. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. And he banks in the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. From the arc. And Young, the bucket on the assist from Okongwu.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Towns on a screen. Count it. Good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Here's Edwards. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
There's Young with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Young finds Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
The 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And here's Edwards outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but sure looked good there.
There's Young with the 3 on target from range. Young's got 12 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Edwards. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Young. He's got 12. The teardrop. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Edwards looking for an opening. Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Hunter. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Here's Young. He's got 14. Let's go with a 3. Here's Fernando, covered by Towns. 5 on the clock. And here's Okongwu for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Okongwu's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Warren with a screen on Hunter. Here's Edwards. Takes it in.
Howard is home.
Oh, wow.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
And Young draws the double. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Now here's Young. There's a screen. Takes the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Warren with a screen on Hunter. Here's Edwards. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Young, the pass to Fernando. Young against McDaniels. Takes a three. Young with the bucket. Young's got 20 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Warren with a screen on Hunter. Outside Warren. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
At the arc, Warren gets in the zone, able to shoot with total concentration and lay it right in.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Here's Edwards. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
Buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Mike Conley. McDaniels out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Fires for three. The shot by Conley, no good. And so Capella will bring it up for the Hawks. Screen by Capella. Here's Murray. No good off the glass. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Conley finds Anderson. The kick out to Conley. Back to Anderson. Outside Conley. Anderson with a screen on Johnson. Conley passes to Anderson. Stolen by Capella. Conley against Murray. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice form on the 20-footer. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Outside Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Tries it from 16. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Anderson with a screen on Murray. Conley softly drops in the floater.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Capella screen on McDaniels. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Conley against Murray. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Stolen by Anderson. Conley with the ball. Checked by Murray. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Capella. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Matthews. No points yet. Gets the three ball to go. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Man, he's got great range and rhythm, is a dangerous shooter, especially from deep where he shoots it with ease.
Conley passes to Anderson. Picked by Gobert. Anderson gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Murray. Screen by Capella. The three is up. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Anderson with a screen on Murray. Conley against Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. He's got a clear path. He goes up, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, that's terrific defense and instant offense from Murray, doing everything on the one-man fast break.
Here's Conley. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Hawks, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Bruno Fernando is out there with a Kongwu. Then there's A.J. Griffin. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Young against McDaniels. He's still feeling it. Reed with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
McDaniels, that's good.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
And both free throws good for Young. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota, trailing by 5. And he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
McDaniels against Young. Oh, the bomb from Young. My goodness. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Edwards. And there's the triple.
Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. Yeah,
You know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
There's Young with the three. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
It's good on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Warren with a screen on Hunter. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Young against McDaniels. Young, the pass to Fernando. Now Hunter over Edwards. Here's Fernando, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Minnesota has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Reed to screen on Hunter. Edwards finds McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there, getting the bucket, and has a chance for one more.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Young from long range. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Warren. Towns outside. Reed sets a screen. 5 to shoot. Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's McDaniels on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. McDaniels got his 3rd bucket of the night. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Fernando. Another shot. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Young's got 32 points.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Towns can't get it to go. The Hawks leading. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. There's Young with the 3. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Fernando's got 5 now.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Fernando. Good work defensively by Towns.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The shot by Conley, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Leading by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Right side Murray. Pass to Matthews. Now here's Bogdanovich. McDaniels covering. 5 on the clock. Capella screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
The 3. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Beyond the arc. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Pass to Matthews. Now here's Murray. Screen by Capella. Murray passes to Capella. Wide open look. And it's in. Off the glass. Capella's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, you've got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Capella, screen on McDaniels. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Matthews. All alone. And again, it's Atlanta.
And Matthews enjoys, relishes these big shots. When it's an important time in the game, he wants the ball.
The floater. Gobert passes to Conley. And Minnesota calls time here.
Attention fans. Now on the court is the White Squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. TJ Warren, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Allie, thank you. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. We've got 1:55 left to play in the 4th quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Here's Young. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
So good to see the role players stepping up in big moments. That's a big basket for Clint Capella.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Warren. Rejected by Capella.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots. He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Towns a screen on Hunter. Now Towns. Hunter covering. Edwards for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards has got 9 points here in the second half.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Young finds Hunter. Capella, screen on Reed. Young with it. Warren covering.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Edwards against Hunter. Pass to Reed. Here's Towns. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. It falls!
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Young from long range. Oh, nails the triple!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Hunter against Edwards. Right wing. Reed passes to McDaniels. It's good! He
teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. The shot by Turner, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Young, here we go. And it's rebounded by Indiana.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Turner with the screen. Here's Halliburton. It's good.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident in everything he does.
Now, here is Young. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Halliburton, and he converts the layup. Halliburton's got his second bucket tonight.
And sticking with that shot, Halliburton, impressive with the finish.
Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Young kicks to Murray. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Fires top of the key. And he nails the jumper.
So smooth with it from the mid-range. Trae Young, just a fantastic scorer.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
So it's the Hawks now. The Pacers making the shot. Young's shot is good.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
Halliburton outside. And Indiana, another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here is Young. 7 points in the game. Turner with the steal. And now, Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam for three. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Murray. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Young. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 9.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
McConnell kicks to Turner. And it's sent back by Okongwu. McConnell against Young. Second shot opportunity. And McConnell with the lay-in.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Turner with the steal. Siakam passes to Turner. Here's Toppin. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trail by 5. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Johnson outside. Okongwu, the pass to Murray. Okongwu with the screen from Murray. Over Halliburton. Again, the Hawks score.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Indiana leading by 3. Tapping a screen on Murray. And he gets it to go. He's got 12.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Young against McConnell. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Hawks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jackson setting the pick here for Matherin. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got Benedict Matherin. Isaiah Jackson out there with Walker. And it's Shepard in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Capella with a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Sweet little inside shot by Bogey, adjusting his touch for a close-range bucket.
Jackson, a screen on Griffin. Matherin passes to Jackson. Matthews, left side. Outside Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history. And star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. Now, here's Bogdanovich. There's the double team with Walker. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Matherin against Griffin. The 3. And Indiana, another 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing, guarded by Walker. To the inside, and the dunk by Capella.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
Here's Shepard driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Shepard's got 4 points this quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Capella A second chance effort.
2 minutes remaining.
And the jump by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Matherin for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Matherin's got 9.
And how's that floor move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:39 left to play in the first half. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic and airballs the triple. That one was way off. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way.
When Jarris Walker steps in, we feel those bucks over here.
Bogdanovic wide open. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
It could be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Bogdanovic. They need this, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Bogdanovic has good size and strength, and he's effective in drawing contact and completing plays.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor, and the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for A.J. Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Matthew.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets. There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one hits back iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 15. Bucket 6. Going inside. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
And the first half is now in the books. Pacers out in front, up 11. And now we'll thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Hunter is out there with Johnson. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Trey is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got 19 points.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
A nice shot by Young.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hits it from three-point range. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Halliburton. And that one, good. And now a 12-point Indiana lead.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And they pick up 2.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Pacers on another 3.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Young for 3. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. And there's the pass to Toppin. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. On its way from Young for 2. The good-looking shot from the wing. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Turner with the screen. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. The Hawks trail by 13. Ball's not loose. To the middle. Here's Toppin. Rebound by the Hawks. Young outside. There's the triple. And it's McConnell with the rebound. Pacers leading by 13. Turner with a screen on Murray. Here's Halliburton. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Young with no one around. Connects from three-point range. Young's got 28 points for the game.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
And DeJounte Murray hits the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:09 left to play in the third. Halliburton outside. There's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 25.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
To the paint, here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's now 30 points for Trae Young.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Shoots the 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. The Hawks trail by 10. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Here's Johnson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Atlanta has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. McConnell against Young. A 3-ball. Trains it from beyond the arc. And now just a 5-point Pacer lead. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. And a wide open look for Halliburton. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Making use of the corner pocket. Halliburton, such an elite level offensive play.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Walker, also Isaiah Jackson out there, and it's Shepard in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. Bogdanovich, no luck. Pacers leading by 8. Outside Matherin. Shot from the top of the key, and again it's Indiana converting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And Indiana shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Sinks the three-pointer.
All Bogdanovich needs is a little room, and the moment he has it, he pulls it right up.
Jackson, a screen on Griffin. Matherin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Matthews passes to Capella. Sweet move. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Pacers leading by 12.
First personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Indiana.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
Atlanta making a switch here. Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. Hunter comes in for A.J. Griffin. Murray's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And they get it. Murray. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Wiry, strong. If you're going to get physical with Murray, you better go the rest of the way to prevent the and one.
And Steve, one thing you love about Murray, that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender. As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
Siakam against Johnson. And the layup is good.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. McConnell against Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Off target from outside. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Nemo. And it's good, 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 15.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. Working in that mid-range area, the analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
McConnell passes to Toppin, and he hammers that one down. Right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
That one's going to be the final dagger. These guys can now celebrate.
This has been flat out a dominant performance. They earned this victory all the way.
McConnell finds Siakam. Pass to Turner. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Latrey. Atlanta with the rebound. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Johnson dishes to Young. Shakes him. Bucket is good. Young's got 37.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Murray.
were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton is out there with TJ McConnell. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Toppin in at the 3 slot. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. And too long on the shot.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
McConnell, good.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
McConnell against Brunson. He gets it in there.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Knicks. Here's Turner going inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
And I like whenever Turner attacks the rim, using his agility there to take the advantage.
Here's Brunson. Robinson passes to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Brunson's got 7 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton against Anunoby. This one for 3. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Robinson, a screen on McConnell. Here's Brunson using his post moves to get the 2 points. 9 points in the game.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the basket by Halliburton.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
Brunson up top. He's marked by McConnell. Back to Brunson. Launches it. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Brunson from the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
14.
Top and a screen on Anunoby. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Turner. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Nice focus on the finish. Turner making sure he did everything he could to muscle it in.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but continuing to go right at the defense.
Now here's Toppin. Still no points. Turner finds McConnell. Back to Turner. He shoots it. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And when given the chance, Turner drains that shot. The defense has to know this and defend them better.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Sinks the tray. Turner's got 13.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Here's Brunson outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Drains the triple. He's got 16.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Robinson, a screen on McConnell. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the three-pointer.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Anunoby against Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Gets it off. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for Indiana. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Josh Hart is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Achua. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the group for New York starting the second. Indiana's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Buries it from 3.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Burks with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Back to Burks. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. Burks has got his first 3 points of the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Gathering passes to Jackson. Outside Walker. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovic. And it's Walker off the drive.
Walker feast heading to the lane. I mean, he's such a physical specimen when heading to the basket.
Pass to Bogdanovic. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Now here's Achua. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. Kept alive. Here's McBride. Back to Achua. Second chance effort. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Bogdanovich from long range sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He's such a consistent shooter from range. Don't go hitting Bogdanovich open shots.
There's the double with Burks. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Bogdanovich, that's good.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench.
Yeah, he's proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian.
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Pacers lead 42-36.
Matherin against Burks. The 3 ball. That shot, no good. For New York, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Bogdanovich. There's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
First team foul.
Good scorer, but Bogdanovich even better at getting the D to react.
And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovich has been really impactful, especially as a scorer, Brent.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size, and he can get it done on the offensive end.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Fast break, New York. Burks for 3. Up again.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Pass to Toppin, and here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Burks. Back to Turner. Toppin with it. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3.
And the coaching staff loving this. Confidence in Obi Toppin's catch and shoot game.
Bogdanovich with a screen on McConnell. Burks for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Burks has got 9.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
A new lineup here for New York.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
34 seconds left in the second period. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
The Knicks have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Randall, a screen on McConnell. Tries it from 19. And it's Randall with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Toppin. Fires the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Toppin with a steal. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers leading by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's McConnell in at the 2 spot. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Brunson misses. Indiana leading. Siakam for 3. Randall pulls down the board. And the Knicks shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Pass to Robinson for 3. McConnell with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Siakam. No one on him. Makes an easy one. Siakam's got his first basket.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Turner. The 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
NBA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place. But he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Here's Halliburton. The shot misses. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Turner passes to Siakam. Good work defensively by Randall.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
For Indiana, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Every year, Siakam seems to get more confident handling the ball. Slick move there.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. And McConnell the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. McConnell's got his 2nd basket of the night.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
Brunson with the finish inside.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Turner. Takes a 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Toppin from the arc. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Anunoby on the wing. Knocks it loose. And stolen by McConnell. And there's the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled. And he's going to the line for 1 more.
Second team foul. T.J. McConnell.
.116 left in the 3rd quarter. The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Works for 3. Pacers with a rebound. In transition, here come the Pacers. That one's good for 2. McConnell's got 7 points for the quarter.
He made a great decision there to push the basketball up. Excellent teamwork.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Here's McBride. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's McConnell. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactics.
Outside Bogdanovich. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovich has got 13.
For the position he plays, Bogdanovich is good at directing traffic, creating chances to score.
Jackson with a screen on Hart. Pass to Jackson. The three is up. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Indiana. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Josh Hart. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's McBride in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. There's the double with Burks. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Bogdanovich against Matherin. Takes the 3. Outside Burks. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pacers lead.
Here's Shepard. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Jackson outside. Here's Nimhart. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Burks for 3. They grab their own miss. From outside the arc. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pass to Shepard. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Here's Shepard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Lots of room. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hart. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked it out of midair. Here's the 3. Here's Jackson. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Offensive rebound. Outside Hart. Here's McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. McBride's got 6 in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, The resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Hart can't hit. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Pacers lead by 14. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
Substitution.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Brunson. The reverse. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And their coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton finds McConnell. Siakam with a screen on Brunson. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game from Miles Turner.
Guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Siakam with a screen on Randall. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. From deep. Halliburton misses. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pulls it from the top of the key, and that one's good for Brunson.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part of Brunson's game.
75.
Halliburton against Randall, and the basket by Halliburton.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Turner. Anunoby against Halliburton.
here.
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
So the New York starting five. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Plenty of space. On the wing, Anunoby. Brunson against Holiday. 5 on the clock. Randall with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Basket good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Right at the free throw line. Randall grabs the board.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
It's Robinson, top of the key. Kicks it to Randall. Back to Robinson. Randall passes to Brunson. Takes a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Celtics with the lead. The kick out to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Line for 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. 1:56 left here in the first quarter. Robinson a screen on Holiday. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's New York.
And he's got the confidence to pull up from anywhere. Brunson playing out of his mind.
On the pass to Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Both shots good from the stripe.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Boston leading by 3. Brown outside. Inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
DiVincenzo against Brown. DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Down low, Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Brown against DiVincenzo. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. On the wing, Brown. Defended by DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Robinson. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. New York moving the ball around. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Brunson against Holiday. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Robinson with the block. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hartenstein is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. Now White following Alec Burks' three-point attempt. And the shot goes in. White's got his first 2 points.
Guys, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Pass to Burks. This one for 3. Into the lane. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable. Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Count that one.
The offensive instinct of Horford, he knows exactly where to be, gets the pass, and gets it to go.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Celtics leading by 5. Outside, White. Picked by Horford. Beyond the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Outside, Bogdanovich. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the night.
And I'm a fan of that guy when he's shooting it from deep. Bogdanovich looks good every time it leaves his hand. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Horford. Passes it to White. Horford sets a screen for White. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. White's got 5 points so far.
Boston foul. Jaden Springer. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to McBride. Lets the 3 fly. Buries the long-range jumper. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game. Richard, we've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between young players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And a fast break now for the Celtics. Horford, no luck. The pass to Burks.
Celtics foul.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. Anunoby, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Burks. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Nice shot by Walsh.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
It's Randle with the drive, and Randle throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. White the pass to Springer. Back to White. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Anunoby has the open look. They get the rebound. DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Anunoby in the corner. Fires the three, and he's good on the 3-ball. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for New York.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Tatum, Holiday out there with Horford, and it's Springer in at the 2-guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Sinks the triple.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Holiday against Brunson. Outside Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And here's Holiday after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Pulls up on the wing. Backs in, coming off an assist from Randle. And now an 8-point New York lead.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Passes to Brissett. To the middle, here's Horford, and the layup's good off the glass. Horford's got 6 points.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Brunson, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Horford, no luck. The Knicks leading by 9. Back to Brunson. Pass to Achua. He tries for 3, and that's collected by Drew Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Now here's Brunson. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Holiday against Brunson. Fires from deep. They get it again. And finished off by Kristaps Porzingis.
How about the creativity there from Porzingis? He wanted to make that one sting a little.
It's stolen by Brown. There's the pass to Walsh. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter. New York leading by 6. And here's Brunson outside. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Pass to Porzingis, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Knicks substitution. Alec Burks. Miles McBride.
Knicks on defense. Brown outside. Burks with the steal. Three-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Porzingis can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pulls it up. Burks finds Robinson. Here's McBride. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Austin making a switch here. White's checked in.
Coming onto the floor from the Celtics, number 9, Derek White.
Celtics trail by 12. Screen by Porzingis. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Bogdanovich against White. Bogdanovich passes to McBride. Back to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Here's White. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 14.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And so it's New York. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Robinson. Josh Hart out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off. He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Porzingis to two. Again, the Celtics good for two.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Ripped away. Knocked away. Stolen by Robinson. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Works for three. And Boston with the rebound. White looking around. Screen by Porzingis. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Derek White. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. The lead now cut to single digits.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson outside.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Shot clock at 6. Here's the floater. That one good for 2. Brunson's got 24.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 29 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the foul on Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics. Number 20.
1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New York.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Holiday gets the
lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Here's the screen. They get it back. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Now Anunoby. From deep. Drills it from outside.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Hits the three-point bomb.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson with it. 3 on the clock. Fires from way outside.
we should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Let's go with a three. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holiday against Edwards. Now here's Holiday. Tight defense on him. Porzingis sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. No good. Nice D from Reed.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Well, the past few years, Jason... Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger, he has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses. In order to become complete.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Reed. Edwards against Holiday. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Porzingis, plenty of space. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Edwards against Holiday. Brissett the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards finds Towns. Edwards against Porzingis. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Holiday, following the score by Minnesota. Outside Tatum. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards with a drive. Towns, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Boston with a rebound. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the basket is good.
That's the physique of Jaylen Brown. This guy is strong. He can absorb contact and still finish.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns outside. McDaniels, a screen on Porzingis. Towns goes in. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Three-pointer Holiday. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen from the arc. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards has got 8 points.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Jason Tatum, Al Horford out there with Derek White, and it's Springer in at the 2 guard. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. For Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Reed, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's White. Horford, a screen on Conley. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Now here's Brown. The shake. Brown gets the inside finish.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world." I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did. Coach Finch said, quote, he is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player. Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Gobert. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside White. Launches a three, and the Celtics another three.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Outside Conley. They get it back. Play into his strength. Gobert inside.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
White for three. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. To the inside. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Conley against White. Right side Brown. Shoots. Horford passes to White. Clock at 6. Horford, a screen on Conley. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
To the paint. To the wing on the left. From downtown, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
White against Conley. Pass to Horford. From behind the arc. Hey, Horford from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Horford pulls it in. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Now here, wow, Rudy! Fancy!
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Pass to Horford. The kick out to White. Horford, a screen on Conley. White for 3. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Gobert's got 8 points.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Holiday. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. TJ Warren out there with Edwards. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Tatum finds Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Pass to Tatum. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Edwards. That one goes in. Edwards has got 12 points in the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Holiday, driving to the basket. An easy 2 on the layup. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. There's Tatum with the 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Holiday. Towns a screen on Holiday. And it's Towns! The power finish!
Unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Holiday against Morris. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Morris. There's the triple. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Morris outside. And it's good for 2. Morris has got his first points of the game.
Well, Monte Morris goes to that floater, such an important weapon. Holiday
against Morris. On the wing, Holiday. He has 6. Outside Tatum. 4 on the clock. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Morris against Holiday. Morris deciding where to go with it. And that one drops. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter. Boston trailing. 30 seconds left in the third. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Morris. To the paint. And finished off by Anderson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And that one falls for Tatum. From deep, Conley. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And offensive. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Now a timeout called by Boston. Let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And the big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. And it's Walsh in at the 3, the small forward. Boston's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Now White. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brissett no good. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul. Kristaps Porzingis. He's checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics. Number 8, Kristaps.
Edwards against White. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by White.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Walsh can't get it to go. The Timberwolves shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. And so they foul intentionally. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Celtics substitution. Number 0. Jason Tatum.
On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 7. Pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Set the screen. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
Don't sleep on Jason Tatum's athleticism. This guy attacks the basket with ferocity.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Porzingis sets a screen. Inside. KP wrecks the rim.
Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Outside, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. To the middle. Here's Brissett. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Here's Edwards. Oh, wow! And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Out to the wing. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Another one falls for Boston.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. White with the steal. 4-3. He connects. And now they trail by just 4.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce, get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
Edwards against White. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
White, the pass to Tatum. White against Edwards. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White can't hit. Now the Timberwolves with it. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
McDaniels against Tatum. To the inside. The 3. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Good work there as it goes.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Warren is out there with Edwards, and it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Towns, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. They set the pick. Young drives in. Fernando, the pass to Young. Clock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Edwards. And he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Reed. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Reed's got 5 now.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Young taking his time here. Count it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Young pass to Fernando. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Hunter against Edwards. At the top of the key, Reed. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 9 points in the game so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Young outside. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
This is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Here he goes, and Edwards with the stuff.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there, pure power.
And we could feel that one all the way over here.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And the basket is good. Edwards got 9. The Hawks trail by 4. And that's a foul called on T.J. Warren. That's his first foul.
Team second.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Young passes to Fernando. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
Edwards kicks to Warren. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Yep, that one goes in there.
just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Buries it from three-point range. He's got 15.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Outside Edwards. Over Hunter. Edwards can't hit. Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Young outside. Here's Fernando. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Gets it off, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
And you know what? We're watching exactly what the officials are seeing from the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus. We've got the time right here. So
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at
Trae Young. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys? Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker into the two-guard spot. It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Alexander Walker. Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Bogdanovich looking around. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Here's Conley. It's stolen by Capella. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Conley for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Conley the pass to McDaniels to stop the run. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Bogdanovich dishes to Johnson. Back to Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. Can't hit from the elbow.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Conley's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 10. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. McDaniels defending. Atlanta again missing. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. Conley the pass to Anderson and finished off by Anderson.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Gobert, no good. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Deep two from Murray. It's good from the top of the key. And now a 12-point Hawks lead.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Conley gets the bucket. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Now Murray. He's got 9. Launches it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella. Minnesota shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Mike Conley, 2 shots.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The Hawks leading by 11. Murray surveying the D. Gobert pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Anderson, that's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Murray, good.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And so it's Atlanta up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Trae Young is out there with Griffin. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Hunter. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. The Hawks leading by 12. After this, in nearly 2 full years due to injury, Greg, isn't it great to see T.J. Warren back out on the floor, healthy and hearty?
Yeah, and Kevin, people forget, this guy was the leading scorer for a playoff team before those injuries. He may not be the same player, but he can still provide some instant offense.
To the inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Edwards against Hunter. Edwards looking it over to the middle. Here's Reed. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Young outside. From the high post. Offensive rebound. Fernando. Nice D from Warren.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Fast break, the Hawks. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Solid in transition. Hunter's eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
The pass to Warren. And it's Warren with the jam.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
There's the pick. Young with no one around. Another three for Atlanta.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
I now would send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. Timberwolves trail by 11. To the paint, and it's Warren with the jam.
Oh, he gets up so easily, throwing it down. T.J. Warren making it happen.
Young outside, Fernando. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Edwards finds Reed. Edwards against Hunter. Back to Reed. Here's Towns, and he drives in, and then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Young outside. Young is double. 6 to shoot. Here's Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Outside Edwards. Towns in the corner. And stormed by Okongwu. Up top Griffin. McDaniels defender. And Griffin slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so it's in. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Gobert. Anderson is out there with McDaniels. And it's Conley. And it's Alexander Walker in a 2-guard.
And the craftiness of Conley has such a strong feel for when to go to that floater.
Lets it go from 14. And he connects with the jumper. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got himself on the board with 3 there.
attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Murray for three. Here's Capella. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Gobert the screen. And stolen by Murray. And here's Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Passes it to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. For Anderson, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. There's the foul. That's against Minnesota.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling him.
And so Murray nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 12. Conley surveying the D. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Bogdanovich dishes to Murray. Puts one up from 19. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
And stolen by Murray. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. Warren's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Rocket 2. Bogdanovich. That's for 2. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards drives in. He gets that one.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Okongwu comes in for Johnson. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And A.J. Griffin subbed in for Murray. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Reed. And yes, it's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Reed. He kicks to McDaniels. Hits the jumper in space.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Outside, Bogdanovich shoots over McDaniel. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And the Hawks lead by 12. Outside, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Pass to Hunter. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. And it goes down 2 points.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Atlanta.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it's blocked. Out to the right wing. Okongwu dishes to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. Putting in the effort to get a second chance look, Nice.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Outside Bogdanovich. They set the screen. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Towns a screen on Hunter. Edwards drives in. It's tipped.
2K Sports. Well, Smitty, you want dunks, fast breaks, and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the basket by Halliburton.
The intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2.
Despite his size, Young's unafraid to attack in the lane.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Young, the pass to Murray. Outside Johnson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Nice shot by Turner.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Young, the pass to Murray. Picked up by Okongwu. 19-footer. Another one falls for Atlanta.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Halliburton against Murray. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the long J. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Young with it. Siakam covering. And Young, here we go. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
When it comes to the combination of passing and scoring, Trae Young's hard to beat.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Young's got 8.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Inside, here's Siakam. Second shot opportunity. All sorts of time. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
That play shows you how much confidence this team has in Siakam's shot. They set him up perfectly.
Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Here's the floater. And that one good. 13 points in the game.
What touch on the floater. Young has this shot down to a science.
Toppin, a screen on Murray. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:02 left in the first quarter here. Halliburton goes. A good look from Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team second.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Halliburton. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Siakam. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
You know, he's known as a lunch pail guy. Siakam showing the crowd a little extra that time.
Exit foul. TJ McConnell. 5 seconds. Team starter. At the line for Atlanta.
Free throws good. Young. And both free throws good for Young.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Murray. Griffin against Toppin. Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard, shot clock at 5. Here's McConnell, takes it inside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Hawks on top, up 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Wesley Matthews. And it's Capella in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Smart drive by Bogdanovic, slicing through the defensive coverage.
Here's Shepard. Shot from the low post is good.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Pass to Capella. And the shot's good. Brad, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that dunk.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yep, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Indiana's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Walker driving in, and the jam by Walker.
Walker feast heading to the lane. I mean, he's such a physical specimen when heading to the basket.
Matthews' shot is good. Matthews got his first points in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Mathurin against Hunter. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Three-pointer Mathurin. Rebound Atlanta.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Capella. Now Bogdanovic. May passes to Capella. Outside Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. Pulls it from 20. Again, Atlanta.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
It's Mathurin with a drive. And the shot goes in. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter. A minute 42 left in the first half. Walker against Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Bogdanovich. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. McConnell, he's checked in for Mathurin. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Nembhard. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Here's Bogdanovich. 7 points in the game. Capella, screen on Halliburton. Bogdanovich against Halliburton. Back to Capella. 4 on the clock. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton with the ball. Pass to McConnell. There's a screen by Turner. And it's McConnell on the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Team second. Shooting for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. And so he makes both from the line.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
Young, slick drive by Young.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton outside. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Hawks ahead. They're up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's TJ McConnell, and it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Ooh, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll, absolutely impeccable.
Here's Halliburton, pass to Toppin.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 33, Miles Turner.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 3-point lead. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His second. Team first.
McConnell against Young. Okongwu, high post. The kick out to Young. 6 on the shot clock. yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Trey is just going off. So aggressive on the offensive end.
Turner, a screen on Murray. Pass to Turner. The three. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
With the floater. Down low. Halliburton working through the D. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Johnson a screen on McConnell. Young the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Murray. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. 5 to shoot. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist by Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Here's Murray. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Halliburton looking for an opening. Halliburton punching in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Knocked loose. Young against McConnell. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a screen by Toppin. Siakam left side. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Offline with a 3. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And they go to the intentional foul. So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Fires in the triple.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Pass to Matthews. Beyond the arc. And Bogdanovich is good for 3. He's got 12.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Mathurin against Hunter. Mathurin passes to Jackson. He's off on the layup.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the slam dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella. Bogdanovich down low, and he gets the bucket.
Bogdanovich has good size and strength, and he's effective in drawing contact and completing plays.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. 5 ticks left to play in the third quarter. For 3, Mathurin. And so it's Atlanta now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bay and Capella, they're inside. Wesley Matthews out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Hunter in at the three. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Nimhart. Pass to Shepard. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's stolen by Hunter. Left side, Bogdanovic. Pass to Capella. Outside Hunter. Screen by Capella. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA, injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game.
So both teams changing it up here.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Murray with it. Turner covering. Back to Okongwu. Clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 11.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Back to Murray. And they double up Murray to the paint. Okongwu finds Murray. Picked up by Okongwu. The kick to Hunter. Outside Johnson. Shoots over McConnell. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray against Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And the basket by Halliburton.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry. But it can go the other way as well.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Young looking for an opening. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton outside. There's the drive. Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
1:33 left in the game. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Toppin, and terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
And Young draws the double. Pass to Hunter. Murray for three. Nails it from three. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Hawks.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And the shot goes down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
From deep three-point land. Halliburton misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
The booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. It'll be the Knicks off the tip. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bogdanovich out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Burks in at the shooting guard. Man showing some terrific range.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a lot gets said about Turner's defensive impact, but he's been cultivating his offensive game as well, becoming a bigger threat in that regard.
A three from Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Here's Bogdanovich for three, and another three for New York.
And the defense had to know that was coming. Bogdanovich wanting revenge and getting it just like that.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Siakam, a screen on Anunoby. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Traps in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Bogdanovich with a screen on McConnell. Brunson finds Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Halliburton. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Halliburton for three. Cans it from downtown. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers. Now here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Indiana leading. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he gets that open.
Anunoby against Toppin. Brunson, no good. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Good on the triple. Siakam's got his second best.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Pass to Bogdanovich. To halt the run. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer. The shot by Turner, no good. New York trailing. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. A three from Bogdanovich. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, Pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And he makes good on the layup. Halliburton's got 13.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Turner with the steal. Halliburton with it. 13 points in the game. Going inside, and Halliburton slams it in.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Walker. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Shepard in at the small forward. That's the Pacers 5. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. For an attacking.
And he'll do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. It's stolen by Mathurin. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Jackson.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Pulls it from 20. Almost, but it rolls out.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
During his breakout season with the Knicks, Julius Randle, I think, has another level to his game. It's about that consistency he's trying to get to. He's an all-NBA caliber player when he gets it going.
Here's Nemhard. The feed now to Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Jackson. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Nemhard, the pass to Jackson. Drives to the hoop, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
The three for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin for three. Randle grabs the board. Knicks trail by 5. DiVincenzo kicks to Hart. Back to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a three. They get it back. Hart finds Randle. And he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Randall. And they'll get another chance. Indiana leading by 5. Walker with the screen for Matherin. Jackson has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got 13 points.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
DiVincenzo passes to Hartenstein.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Pacers. Matherin for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Yes, that goes in. Randall's got 12 now in this quarter.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Matherin passes to Jackson. Jackson with the screen. Here's Nemhoff. And Indiana, another 3.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Indiana leading by 8. Matherin passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Here's Shepard, defended by Hart. Jackson in the corner, puts up a 3. That one's not going to go. And so that's the end of the first half. Indiana out in front. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for the Knicks, Alec Burks is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bogdanovich in at the power forward. Here's Halliburton. And Toppin throws it down.
Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Achua back to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
It's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Poked away and stolen by McConnell. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And against the basket, officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Knicks trail by 9. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. That's unfortunate.
And showing he can take it to the cup turn with a little burst of speed down the lane.
McConnell against Brunson. driving the lane. Yep, that one goes. McConnell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Achua kicks to Bogdanovich. Lets the three fly. They get it again. Out to Brunson. Oh, he got half down the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Brunson, one of those guys who's just rugged at that guard position, able to throw his body around.
The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he nails the third. Here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Puts up a deep three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the second free throw, good.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
From deep three-point land. And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 8.
2 minutes.
Now the pass to Brunson. 1:51 left in the third. Knocks down the three ball. Brunson's got 16 here in the second half.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. A three ball. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And Bogdanovich has been fantastic here tonight, using all of his experience to get it done.
Hits it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 23 points.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Brunson goes in. Pass it to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Halliburton. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Running the pick and roll with just tremendous patience and poise. Halliburton reading the defense so well. He exploited that opening.
Back to Bogdanovich from outside the arc. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. The tray. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Toppin a screen on Anunoby. And it's Halliburton penetrating up and in on the layup. And now a 9-point Pacer lead. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Pacers lead by 9. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Isaiah Jackson out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin and Shepard in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pacers leading by 9. They're running. Jumps up, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good with the tip. DiVincenzo's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. And Walker throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. That one falls.
The muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
Outside, Walker. Jackson a screen on Randall. There's Walker with the 3. Knicks trail by 11. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Picking up the pieces, Hart acts fast and saves that play.
Jackson a screen on DiVincenzo. Mathurin attacking, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why he settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein, and it's good for 2. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Mathurin, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Shepard. Good. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
Walker the pass to Mathurin. Walker with the screen for Mathurin. It's rebounded by New York. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight, and it's Randall top of the key. That shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Hangs, got a hand on it. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's McBride. Drops in the tray off the fast break. McBride's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Nemon. It's good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pacers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
That's a 2 from Randall. And Randall throws it down.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
Here's Nemon. No good off the front iron.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Three-pointer, Randall. Got it. What a beautiful Beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
There's a great calmness to Halliburton's game, and that's going to come in handy here.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.